There is no catharsis. My punishment continues to elude me. I simply am not there. I simply am not there. I simply am not There is no catharsis. My punishment continues. I simply am not there. I simply am not
Hello, everybody, and welcome, and good day. I almost said evening, but it's technically day. Well, for me. And there we go. There's some beautiful music. Turn that down just a smidge. We'll have to tinker with that audio. But hello. Right, and the level says good night. Speaking of which level, I want to talk to you. Tuesday or Wednesday of this next week, your lunchtime, will you be down to talk? I meant to message you. Actually, I was going to message you tomorrow. But since you're here, I'll ask now. It'd be like my early morning. I'll be having my my coffee. Third thing? Awesome. Welcome, Blood Puppet, as well. This game looks good. I know, I saw it. It looked really interesting. I was like, okay, let's do this. So we're just trying it out. I didn't get a chance to make a beautiful custom webcam frame, unfortunately, but that's all right. I was running around town, and people need to stop moving into Florida, okay? They need to stay away because there's too many damn people on the road. Traffic was a nightmare. But anyway, without further ado, let's get started and try some Endzone, a world apart. Alright, new game. Tutorial. Let's play tutorial. Yep. Of course, we gotta play tutorial. Yeah, we've got to. Does it have multiplayer? That I don't know. It is early access, so. It might, though. It's got like kind of like an RTS kind of thing going on for it.
We finally left the end zone. Just look at this beautiful scenery. It's marvelous, even though it's a bit different from what we had pictured. We were able to secure a few basic resources and are storing them in our bus. I'm glad we prepared ourselves well for this kind of scenario, especially since our inventories in the end zone ran low. Don't forget that if you need additional information, you can look at our survival guide at any time.
Okay, main menu, WASD works, Q and E work, okay. Scroll wheel. Right, okay. There's no drag or click options. Health, clothing, tools, education. We have electronics, coal, plastics, metal, cloth, medication. Yeah. Yeah. Radiation protection, tools, scrap, wood, food and water, pretty straightforward. We have knowledge, there must be research, adults, children, radiation levels, rich food. Okay. We have deer, so I guess we can send them out hunting. This has almost got, anyone here played Banished before? By any chance? This game's like 7 years old now, probably. I think it was 2014 when it came out. But Banished was a good game. It's kind of got a little bit of a Fallout, you know, post-apocalyptic world kind of feel to it, but with Banish. Game log notifications, pretty straightforward. I think my webcam's in an okay place too. Right, okay. Open the survival guide. Okay. Okay. Professions. Yeah, we have to manage people doing this. Yeah, this is exactly like Banished. Because you can, like, force people to work certain things. There's a lot of emphasis on health. Right. Decrees. Yeah. A bulletin board. Interesting. Okay.
Well done. Everything you need to know should be right here. I think the time has come for us to at last build ourselves a new home here.
Okay.
Before we can construct buildings at all, we have to assign the profession builder to several settlers so that they can take care of construction contracts. In general, it's your responsibility to decide which tasks are important and how our settlers are supposed to be distributed to attend to them.
Yeah. Right, okay. Open up the professions menu, which is here. Right, okay.
All right. Your builders will be ready as soon as construction contracts have been issued. It's time to start focusing on our key and most basic need,
The only
water.
the only thing about this that I don't like is in Banish you could like click and drag this. Yeah, everything looks really good so far.
The first thing we ought to do is to establish a working water supply. So we'll move on to our first construction contract. Place and build a jetty by a lake in the vicinity of your town center.
And our little RV, our little hippie van is our town center. Okay. Build buildings. Okay. Oh, we have hotkeys. Oh. Oh, that controls time. Oh. Ha! Really leveled. Nice. R? Yes, okay. Ah, it shows you how much has got to be in the water. Okay. All of you. Okay.
Very good. The jetty was completed as planned. Now we have a place where we can collect water. There are other possibilities to gather water too, but the jetty is the simplest and most cost-effective method. We can obtain and store water from different sources, like a jetty, rain collector, or well in the cistern. The cistern should always be in close proximity to a water source, so that our water carriers don't have to walk too far.
Okay. Ooh, do you know what I love about this? Look. See how we've got the grid? Right? It shows us the straight lines of where it lines up. So, like, I know that this lines up all the way up to the green over there. Oh, that's nice. I like that. That I like. We have electric water pump, rain collector. Yeah. That's nice. Put 3 on that. Now my webcam is blocking up the task and stuff like that, but I'm not too worried about that. We can see most of this as well. The only thing up here just shows my total builders and sellers. That's pretty much it. I could put my webcam actually over here. That wouldn't be a bad thing. We might need to do that. Oh, we can make this larger. Oh, we have map markers. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Great. We have now installed a working water supply, and water is now transported from the jetty to our cistern. Consider hiring more water carriers if you don't have enough settlers available. You can never have enough water in storage.
Okay. Alright, let's build a fishing hut. Okay. Is there not a hotkey for building? B? B does do it. Okay. Idea than me. So what else can we make? We can cultivate fields, orchards. We've got a gathering cabin, a pasture, hunting lodge, a kitchen. You can unlock things through research. There's mines, radiation removal. A siren tower. Ammunition, barricade, watchtower, flag, scrap totems, flower beds. Must be like to maybe make things nicer. I wonder if there's like people get like decoration buffs or like comfort buffs. Battery, solar collector, electric poles. Right. Got a research station. Expedition station. Oh. We got dirt roads, paved roads, water points. So we can set up plumbing and build in the city. Decontamination post. Road remover, a market, upgraded warehouse. Temporary storage room. That's interesting. You can build a pub, a cemetery, advanced school, campfire, a farm, all forms of housing, hemp weaving mill. Hello. Very interesting so far. Okay. Again, I look at this and I think banished. This is very banished to me. And banished is just an older game that was kind of like this. Okay. Alright, we need to put on 2 people to fish. We'll put 3. Okay.
Good work. We've now taken care of our basic supply via food and water. Make sure that you have enough food and water on hand at all times, especially if you want to upgrade your settlement. A population that grows too fast can quickly unbalance your food and water supply, bringing major difficulties for you if you don't watch out.
Okay.
Crops are another excellent way of getting food because they constantly grow as long as the soil is moist enough. Each seed has different yields and growing times. This means that it could take some time until your field is ready to be harvested, in contrast to your fishing hut, where production can be right away.
All right, let's build a field. I'm gonna say, so let's imagine there's a road here, and it said they could get dry, so I wish that grid was when I was doing this, though. Ah, there it goes. Okay, hold on. Ah. that. Okay. What is the hotkey for this, I wonder? P for production? What does Z and X do? Oh. Oh. Oh, it's radiation over there. Oh, it shows soil moisture. Ah. Alright, so all of this is dry. So it would have been better to build over here. Ah. Location attractiveness. Ah. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Which that again that would make sense. Right. Yeah, just one farmer, that's fine. We get to pick what we do. Choose seed, harvest now. So we can grow. Let's go cabbage. Cabbage seems like a good idea to me. Can't go wrong with cabbage.
Looks good. Remember that we need the widest variety of food sources to stay healthy. You should also plan ahead for drought periods that might come when it's not going to rain. Stock up on food and adapt your production to avoid bottlenecks. I'll show you a few more strategies later on.
Okay.
At the beginning, we don't have much scrap, wood, or other resources. We could build a production building, but to obtain resources as fast as possible, it's best that we start gathering right away. Assign a Gather All Resources task. All the settlers who haven't been assigned any profession by you are going to accept these kinds of tasks. In addition, settlers distribute resources within your settlement.
Right. Yeah, so we can gather wood, so we can choose to cut down some trees. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a bit different now, isn't it? Ah. I see.
Since we now own plenty of resources, we can start to build a real production building. Then you don't have to always make efforts by hand that collecting is taking place. Production buildings are not only easier to manage, they are also distinctly more effective than simple tasks. Don't place production buildings too far away from your settlement. You'll be able to change their working area at any time later on. Right on. The best thing for us to do now is to build a forester's lodge to automate our supply of wood and make it more effective at the same time. Foresters are not only able to chop down trees, they reforest areas with trees as well.
Alright. I see. Well, if that's the case, I would not mind there being some trees around here, but for now, let's just do something like this. I love that these big lines that show me the grid. Oh, it's really nice. We need additional housing. I'll worry about that later. I'm gonna keep following the tutorial for now, and then once we get through the tutorial. So this kind of gives us a heads up of we've got droughts coming. Right. So tomorrow it should rain, according to this. Yeah. So we have a little bit of a heads up as to what's coming. Interesting. Ah, so we're almost full on the storage capacity. Okay, well that's good. That's what we want. Oh, look at this. You can change as to what's supplying what. Oh, that's cool. And we can immediately change workers here. Give it production limits. Very interesting. Okay. I like that so far.
Good job. You might want to change this building's working area later on to tell your workers where they should get their wood from. Ah, and for your information, if you want, you can also tell your Forester's Lodge that they only ought to attend to reforesting an area in order to create a lush, green forest which generations to come can use. Very good. Now we ought to take care of collecting scrap. Scrap is one of the most valuable resources because the quantities present are limited, and we can recover other resources from scrap. Unlike the task we just had, the scrap yard allows larger quantities of existing scrap to be dismantled than with ruins or wrecks.
Right, okay. I see. Right. And the reason is so you can build this and see we have the ring of its what it will affect, but then we can move that ring. But we lose efficiency because it means it's more time for them to like walk to that location and then walk back. Ah, so you can like choose to make that sacrifice. That's interesting. I like that. Alright, so we can't do anything there. I want it there. Killing me, game. There we go. There's a whole bunch of scrap here we can grab too. Right, so that'll get built, and then we need to adjust the workers accordingly. Put one guy on scrap collecting. And basically, if we don't have anyone assigned, they'll kind of start going to things automatically that we kind of have set up. Like we did this for the trees, but honestly, we can demolish that. We don't need that. Right, okay. I've played these type of games so much. I love them. They're great. They're relaxing too. Ah, cabbages are growing. What's up, Brzezowski?
Great. You can change the working area for the scrapyard, too. We can recycle scrap into 4 additional resources: cloth, metal, plastic, and electronics. We'll do that shortly, but for now, we ought to take care of your settlers' needs first. Our people want a place to sleep and live. Cabins fulfill their need for safety and privacy, and increase the confidence of their inhabitants. In other words, building cabins increases their willingness to start families and reproduce, if you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean. So what's this game about? Well, do you remember a game, Dawn of Man and Banished? Do you remember those games that I ever played? Banished is a good throwback in particular. Alright, we need to build cabins, so let's build some housing. Right, so think Banished, but it had a baby with Fallout because it's post-apocalyptic, right? After the nuclear bombs. Yeah, so it's got the same kind of, let me move my webcam actually real fast. Because it's bothering me. Ah! I'm naked! Alright, let's just do I think we'll be good right about there, and then let's do this. There we go. It's gonna be a bit weird now, but it's fine. It's fine. I think that's fine, right? Is that fine? Infinite loop. Yes, okay. That's fine. Right, so over here on this task, we've got our task, but it's got the same kind of worker management system, exactly like Banished, right? Where you got the free workers, the builders, you can assign fishing, all that kind of stuff. You got to kind of balance the levels for the needs at the time. Same thing. Even the map looks a bit similar. Oh, is that so, Vasher? Sorry to disappoint. We'll do more scrap collecting, because that is definitely what we need the most. What does actual buildings require? Mostly scrap, huh? Go figure. We should have a hunting lodge. There's a lot of deer around. Yeah. I know the drought's coming. We'll be fine. We're harvesting our cabbage. Probably poo.
Besides cabins, you can also
Or
provide
Beirut.
sturdy houses and shelters as housing. Sturdy houses withstand sandstorms better and have an increased storage capacity to boot. Children living in houses gradually fill up the house's stockpiles. Settlers do not reproduce in a shelter because they lack privacy.
Right. The hobos aren't gonna bang each other in front of other hobos.
Let's return from our excursion into housing and refocus on scrap. With the help of a recycler or refinery, scrap can be sorted into 4 different resources: A recycler always takes scrap apart, one resource at a time, while a refinery automatically produces all 4 resources. To start off, you should build a recycler and produce cloth.
Ah, for better clothes for winter. Welcome, you're on, by the way. And I know no hobo orgy, unfortunately. Alright, let's put a recycler. Which in this case is in our resources. Right. Yeah, we'll do that. Euron, do you remember the game Banished by any chance? Post-apocalyptic Banished is exactly how it's playing. With a little bit of a sexier quality of life kind of assets. In particular, when I go to build something, we get like that little grid that shows up, which is really nice. Alright, and you're producing cloth already. Sweet. Also, Dawn of Man. Remember we played that as well, which was like the caveman equivalent of this. Similar things are mixed into that too. Both of those games we kind of manage. You know, how many hunters, gatherers. I need everyone to go gather this or go gather that. This is nice. I feel like I'm riding a bicycle.
You can instruct your recycler to produce a different resource at a time. It's important that you focus on the resources you really need, at least in the beginning. Cloth and metal look like good options if you want to equip us with protective clothing and tools.
Okay.
Happy settlers are industrious settlers. That's why we ought to look after our people and protect them against the surroundings and dangers, like radiation. So let's start by transforming our newly recovered cloth into protective clothing. A tailor will be able to help us with that.
Right, okay. Pretty straightforward. I could do that faster. I could. Alright. Alright. And what is this? Radiation protection. Right. And our tool level. Okay. We have daytime and nighttime efficiency. We can set production limits. There's something interesting in here, which is attractiveness. Right. Let's see. So you'd have to build things to make them happier. Like things like flower beds and shrubs and hedges. So it's good to have them spaced a bit. Yeah, you know, even though it's the end of the world, you know, they're still gonna have standards. Right. Neck scarf produced. Yeah, we're full on that. Okay.
We categorize environmental radiation into 4 levels: no radiation, low level, medium level, and high level radiation. The radiation changes constantly and is influenced by weather and contaminated rain. Protective clothing helps to protect us against this kind of radiation, but it takes a while before it's produced. And production relies on a steady flow of incoming resources. Try to establish production chains at an early stage and start to stockpile goods so that some are always on hand.
Understood.
The tools we brought along from the Endzone are slowly but surely running out. So now, let's focus on manufacturing new tools. The tools will help us to work effectively. We'll need metal for that, so we'll prepare for production by building another recycler, which we'll commission to recover metal from scrap. After that, we'll need a workshop to enable the manufacturing of brand new tools.
Okay. Okay. Now we planted more cabbage, but we have a drought coming, which means this cabbage will have an issue. We got plenty of rain, but it seems everything seems to be fine. Okay. Perfect. I like it. Nope. One less scrap collector and one less forester. And do one of you. That'll be fine. And then we can make scrap tools, okay. Then you need to produce metal. Make metal tools. Oh. Okay. People are still having babies. Got 5 kids. Okay. Well, they're still making love. That's all that matters. Basher. I'd blame him too. You can make scrap tools to be quick and dirty, it looks like.
With our lovely new tools, we are now prepared to work effectively. Should you ever run out of metal, keep in mind that you can also instruct your workshop to manufacture tools from scrap instead of metal. Though they won't be quite as effective, it's still better than being forced to work with bare hands.
Indeed.
Down in the Endzone, we had sufficient time and resources to educate ourselves properly. But our children don't have this luxury. We ought to build a school and pass on what we've learned. As a result, they will be able to survive and work better and more effectively.
I'm sure they're coming, Basher. So the drought drains the lake. Ooh. Well, that hurts. No, I do not count as a ghoul. Thank you very much. Right, so it's a good idea to have them. It looks like a space in between, and then I'm wondering... because putting around like the shrubs and stuff are going to be really effective. I wonder how big of a space that this stuff requires.
Perfect. Besides the fact that educated children work more effectively, we'll also teach them to be more careful with their protective clothing and tools. This, in turn, leads to them staying intact longer, and we conserve valuable resources. Now that our population is starting to grow, we ought to again turn our attention to the topic of food production. We are already accumulating fish and tilling our fields. A gatherer's cabin will now enable us to gather mushrooms and berries from the forest nearby.
Okay. This would be like the first thing you build, honestly. I should have had a gap in between here. Alright, we'll tell them to gather stuff up here. The real interesting thing about this game is going to be interesting when you get like really big pops and stuff like that. That'll be the interesting bit. Now, one thing about this game that's really interesting is how I can move my circle. That's what I find very interesting. That is the most interesting thing about this. Banish never had anything like that.
Very good. As you can see, the gatherer's cabin is an effective possibility to get food quickly. But watch out. After a drought, it's going to take some time before the plants have regrown. As is the case with most buildings, here too, you can relocate the working area at any time. Although we are sufficiently supplied at the moment, our survival depends on diligent planning. If we can lay out a plan for an orchard, then we can start to plant fruit or nut trees that we can harvest after a few seasons.
So long-term play. Plums?
The orchard has been laid out, and the trees are already beginning to grow. Similar to crops for farming, trees need some time until they are fully grown. But once they have grown, they can be harvested again and again until they have to be newly planted. Our gatherer's cabin gathers food from the surrounding forests. However, There are any number of other plants there which we can use as well. These plants can be gathered by an herbal hut. The herbs gathered there can be consumed by settlers to replenish their health.
I really want to know who made this. I wonder if they have any connection to Bastion or Banished. Honestly. That's right. Everything is booming. Yeah, we're gonna be able to make some really cool stuff with this. I remember in Banished, we made a place so big because I think we were trying to get like 1,000 pop that we were like at the edges of the map and we couldn't build anything more. Also, what is this? Oh, it's a rundown town. Yeah, we even got the old wind turbines. Sweet. Game's very pretty too, as Level was saying. It's very, very pretty. Oh yeah, I love the concept. I like the city builder though.
Well,
I like city builders.
we
so.
can equally utilize the gathered herbs
But
to convert them
I do
into
like the
medicine
concept. I'm with you on
later
that.
It might happen that an illness breaks out in our settlement from time to time and spreads among our settlers. That's why we always ought to have enough herbs on hand. Radiation is the main reason why the health status of our settlement can decrease. Although our settlers already use protective clothing to shield themselves against environmental radiation, it might occur that our sources of water become contaminated. We should start to filter our water to prevent this from happening. We will need a great deal of charcoal to accomplish this. The charcoal kiln will burn wood to produce charcoal.
Okay. What's this? That is a good question, Euron. What else would Vasher want us to be? If not a city builder.
Great. We can use the charcoal in conjunction with a filtration system to purify our water.
I already started getting some plastic.
Unfortunately, our cistern is not able to do this. Only the water tower has the necessary equipment for this capability. It would be a disgrace if we had to demolish our trusted cistern just to erect a water tower in its place. What we ought to do instead is upgrade the cistern itself.
Oh.
A water tower can store much more water and provides workplaces for a lot more water carriers than our old cistern.
Alright, we can upgrade it. Nice. Also we need to build another recycler. Okay. we didn't need metal at the time. We still need a shit ton of cloth.
Our new water tower is up and ready for action. Good work. Filtering the water is an important next step because clean drinking water is a key mainstay of any stable society.
That's right.
Let's begin with filtering our water. To save on charcoal, we ought to ensure that at least a little bit of water not contaminated by radiation is being stored in our water tower. Water gained from a well is never contaminated by radiation, so it suggests itself for that purpose. Then we can use the remaining charcoal to produce better protective clothing.
Why the hell wouldn't we want to build one of these first, I wonder? You know, this will just produce water. How can I tell the radiation level of... Oh. Now we can get all of our water from the well. But we'll do both. For now. A very fancy outhouse. When we start up a game too, I've got an idea of how I'm going to lay this out too, depending on what map we get. Make sure I have like a good opening for a bunch of roads, and then start kind of having things specialized in like certain corners. Keep certain things together. Yeah. Things like the schoolhouse don't deter people. Gridding the world, that's right.
Good work. We are continuously taking steps towards being better and better equipped to be able to survive in this hostile environment. Filtered water is a precious asset, and later on, we can even use it to irrigate our fields. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Not only our water can become a hazard for our settlers due to radiation, our food can too. We ought to erect a decontamination post to prevent settlers from eating meals that are contaminated with radiation.
we got a crap ton of people. Yeah, but we want to eat wild tacos. The radiation gives them a little bit of a tanginess. It's quite delicious.
Very good. The decontamination post is going to supply all buildings that stockpile food and are located in its working area in order to purify the food that has been affected by radiation.
Okay.
It's true. We should never forget that even when we optimally prepare and protect ourselves, we're still going to lose friends and members of our family time and again. We're going to mourn them, come what may. But if we're able to bury them in a cemetery, then we'll get over the pain and let them rest in peace.
Okay. Damn, it's huge. It's even got like similar symbols to Banished. I can't get over the similarities to Banished in this. It's really screaming in front of me.
Okay. The cemetery will help us to quickly get a hold on ourselves and focus on the tasks that lie ahead. It's not a pleasant thought, but that's the way things are. At the very least, we're pioneers, aren't we? Maybe we ought to distract ourselves to lighten up the mood.
A pub.
We can erect a number of buildings to increase confidence in our settlement, including, for example, a campfire or a pub. In this situation, however, our best option would probably be to upgrade our town center. Settlers can visit the new town center, and by doing so, increase their confidence for a while. Very good. The new town center not only gives us more storage space, at the same time, it functions just like a campfire, too. Settlers can visit the new town center, and by doing so, increase their confidence for a while. Now that we have made efforts to ensure the spiritual well-being of our settlers, we ought to attend to their physical health as well. Our settlers can get sick from time to time. Settlers who have become infected with a disease can die from it if they're not treated. Settlers will go to a medical facility to have them...
Okay. Right. Yeah, if they get sick, that's exactly what the graveyard's for. Oh, Vasher. We're losing a lot of people, by the way. Alright, this will produce medicine.
With this step, we have ensured the survival of the settlement for a while. Very good work. Since more and more children are being born these days, we should start to plan for the long term. While cabins are a good way to get settlers to start a family, they only provide limited space. This can quickly lead to people having to live on the street. Allow me to suggest to you that cabins be provided only in a very targeted manner in order to control the population growth of your settlement. Nothing is worse than not having enough resources to provide for everyone. we ought to build a shelter to be able to provide other inhabitants with a roof over their heads too.
Okay. Alright, okay. You can choose not to store certain things in certain places. Yeah, we need a warehouse. Again, there's going to be a lot about setting up roads and making it really convenient for them to be able to drop off resources.
Very good. Remember that when children grow up, they're going to leave their parents' house and look around for a new place to live. It might happen that they don't find any home at all. We ought to build a shelter to be able to provide all inhabitants with a roof over their heads. I've already pointed out to you that it could become very dangerous if we were to run out of food at some point. Since a lot of people are going to be living in the new shelter, we ought to provide them with access to food in their vicinity. A hunting lodge can look for wildlife in the surrounding area to bring a little meat to the menu.
Meat's back on the menu, boys. That's right. And they get scrap from this place conveniently. We could choose to capture instead. So we can like tame them. Sweet. The problem is we're a bit full on food. Oh, these guys can have electricity. Oh. Let me build a couple more of these. I feel like it's beneficial to have a space. Oh, people get upset about the shelter. Right. So when they're next to each other, it's an issue, but they seem to be fine. Is it because nobody's living in it, though? No, people are living in that.
Perfect. The hunting lodge equally provides us directly with food, but it functions somewhat irregularly because it relies on wildlife in the surrounding area. Nevertheless, it can be indispensable during a drought, because even the deer and wild boar still roam around the forest. However, wild animals can not only be shot, they can be captured too. When a wild animal has been captured, it can be brought to a pasture and served there as livestock. In order to capture wild animals, you have to instruct your hunter to do this. You
Okay. It's not really a convenient place to build this. Yeah, I'll do that for now. I'm kind of getting the basics of this tutorial. We'll get it done here in a little bit. I'm kind of excited about starting my own right now. I feel like I've gotten the gist, but we'll keep going just in case. I really want to work on things like the research. Yeah, simply keeping them one space apart seems to be a good idea. I wonder if adding one more house would do anything bad. So we'll do something like that. Would that cause an issue? Because if all I gotta do is simply give them a bit of space, and then I can put like shrubbery and stuff, I'm good with that. Because once we start booming, we're gonna be booming. Yep, no issue. They just can't be right next to each other. How very, very interesting. And away from these type of buildings. They don't mind a cemetery. Or things like farms. So we can keep that in mind. But things like the shelters, pasture. You can have deer as livestock. That's a bit weird to me. Chickens. Assign a type of animal to your pasture as soon as your hunter has captured an animal. Okay. We might have, oh. What was that? Ah, it's deer. Okay. Can I actually like see them capture a deer? Oh, here we go. Off you go. It's like a bunny pig. Okay, that's weird. So. It tranked them. This is interesting. Oh, there they go. Right, so we can capture and do everything with deer. Okay. Oh, that's cool. You can change them by just hovering over them. Ah! That's actually very cool. Where's my charcoal kiln? Let's get more workers on that. Forestry lodge? More workers. Right. I would want more water towers by this point too. Because our total water is like... All this is pretty high, but we would need to build a lot more water for emergencies.
Animals captured by a hunter are brought to a pasture where they are tended to and cared for by herders. Some animals produce resources such as milk or eggs. Other animals can only be slaughtered to eat. You ought to find out for yourself which type of animal brings you which benefit. On each pasture, you can choose which type of animal ought to be kept there. You must provide water for the animals you keep on your pasture. This enables them to survive and reproduce. When enough animals are fully grown, the herder will start to slaughter them. If you don't want animals to be slaughtered, you can also instruct the herder not to do so.
Okay.
Now your herders know how they ought to handle the animals. And now that you've already captured several animals, don't forget to instruct your hunters to hunt animals again in the future so that they can continue to gather and provide food.
Okay.
With our increased production, our stockpile is going to run out soon. The supply routes for our production buildings are getting longer and longer too. To tackle these problems, you ought to build a temporary storeroom and have roads laid out.
Okay. Yeah, this is what I was curious about. I would say a temporary storage would be really beneficial over here. Roughly speaking. And then we need to build roads. Okay, if I don't want to build that there, how do I... Okay.
Good. Temporary storerooms increase your settlement's general storage capacity. Place them in a targeted manner in order to shorten the routes for goods between your production buildings. Roads are equally a great benefit because settlers moving on roads can go distinctly faster than on a normal supporting surface.
Okay.
To improve the whole thing even further, we can build a market to improve logistics at the settlement. Besides being an enormous stockpile for resources that is even able to store water, the market is responsible for distributing resources within your settlement. What's more, it also increases your settlers' confidence.
Right. So in Banished, for anybody who might know that game, the market was one of the most important things to build in the very beginning because the AI was so stupid / evil that they would like grab like 500 potatoes that you produced and store them in their homes. So you had to have a market almost instantaneous to do exactly what he just said, which was to distribute things. That's funny. Right. I bet the same thing applies. I'm kind of curious, what's the attraction to this? Because I would assume people would like to be near a market. That would make sense. I'm curious about like power line distribution that they've got set up, which is a bit unique. I think it's like a trading post. I understand warehouses. You got tech, like things like the weather station, and the expedition station is interesting. Positive influence. So yeah, people want to be near a market. Of course they do.
Logisticians are able to amass resources from the whole settlement and bring them to the market. This improves the flow of your products and leads to your settlers having to walk shorter distances to fulfill their individual needs. The combination of these attributes makes the market the ideal building when you want to enlarge or even relocate your settlement.
Gotcha.
The larger your settlement gets, the farther some settlers have to travel to get to all of the food you produce. To make life a little easier for them, you can build a food station. Logisticians who...
Okay. Okay, let's do it. I didn't mean to cut you off. Right. Now, this is an interesting thing. So we can make a taco stand. And it shows the buildings that it affects. How interesting. Right. I like that. That's really cool, actually. Because if you build, basically you can go build... Oh, we're out of scrap. Okay. Like a little outpost, right, to go gather a resource, but then you could put a food stand so that people there can conveniently have food. Right. And a water point as well, I'm assuming is the same thing, but for water. I like that. Do we not have any? Oh, God. We have a shit ton of
With the
people.
new food station, your settlers are now able to supply themselves with food directly on site. If your settlement is supposed to grow even further, you can think about whether you want to provide additional food stations.
Okay.
Distributing food at your settlement is going to prove to be extremely practical. However, your settlers not only need food to survive, they need water too.
Yes.
To be able to distribute water in a targeted manner, you can build a water point.
Okay. Yep, I understand this. Yeah, so this would be... Now, I wonder... Do people like this or don't like this near their homes? I would imagine they would like this near their homes. Seems to be neutral, actually. Ooh, look how green everything is. Oh, that's the radiation moving through. Oh, damn. That's a fair bit of radiation. Oh, we're making radiation suits, though. We're okay. Yeah, when you start out having like a really clear, like, be 1, 2, 2 in each side, so it'd be 8 good main roads to like a center point, which would be this, and then you could have a market kind of right next to it. Yeah, And then you need to build houses around the market because that would make logistics pretty short and food's conveniently there. Right.
Now that your settlers also have a water point available, they can supply themselves with water and food. Similar to how it's done at the food stations, this enables you to precisely control at which places your settlers are able to attend to their needs. Since we have our logistics under control, now we can concern ourselves with the weather and its challenges. We can build a weather station to enable us to make a forecast regarding upcoming weather and learn if potentially contaminated rain might be coming our way. It can also be used to prepare our crops and rainwater collectors we might have against contaminated rain by covering them.
Good lord. The rolling radiation is really interesting, actually. Huh. And we've got plenty of scrap. We're low on cloth. Okay. Tell them to all make cloth for a little bit. Why is there not more people in this?
Very good. Now that we know what sort of weather awaits us and how we can protect ourselves against contaminated rain by covering our crops and rainwater collectors, we ought to attend to collecting the rain we want.
Oh.
Rain not only humidifies the soil, it can also be automatically collected via rainwater collectors to generate a steady flow of additional water. Since we've already built our weather station, we're able to decide what kind of circumstances would make us want to cover our rain collectors.
I see. It's gonna be really fun planning out a layout for a city. That's what I'm thinking in my head right now. All the different ways we can do that. Have like little, you could have houses built and kind of have a lot of farms around them with a lot of water points for convenience, with like
Never
a food
forget
station.
that our settlers might get sick if we distribute water contaminated with radiation at our settlement, even if they're wearing protective clothing. We should make sure that the collected water is as purified as possible. We can have our crops covered to shield our seedlings against radiation. But once they've been covered, naturally they won't be irrigated with rain anymore. To rectify this problem, we can build an irrigation plant that is able to artificially regulate soil humidification. Place the...
Okay.
fabulous. As long as our irrigation plant is supplied with filtered water, it is able to neutralize a possible contamination of the soil due to radiation. But watch out. When water contaminated with radiation is fed into the system, this can lead to precisely the opposite. And the irrigation plant itself may possibly cause radioactive pollution of its surrounding area. Alongside contaminated rain, there are other environmental hazards, such as sandstorms or droughts. The soil dries out during a drought, and sandstorms sweep across the landscape from time to time. These sandstorms can damage your buildings and ultimately make them unfit for use. We ought to prepare for this and assign several more builders to enable potential damage to be repaired.
Okay.
You can decide which type of task your builders ought to give priority to at our town center. You can instruct them to merely repair buildings, to erect new buildings, or to do both at the same time. This enables you to react quickly in crisis situations. For instance, in the event of a sandstorm, you can quickly attend to having damaged buildings repaired. Now that we've taken care of all the necessary needs of our settlement, such as food, water, protective
This is an
clothing, and
intense
tools,
tutorial.
our next efforts ought to focus on increasing the settlement's overall productivity. A research station allows us to develop different technologies. One step in moving our settlement ahead is to make it possible for our refiners to acquire electronics from scrap. We should perform research on the appropriate technology to achieve this and instruct one of our refiners to produce electronics.
Okay. Sweet. This is what I wanted to know is the research stations are huge. Oh, we can get bonus knowledge for side quests or on expeditions. Oh, okay. Very nice. Alright, we don't have that. Okay, so let's do you to metal, you to plastic. Sorry, you to plastic. And then you will be electronics. Indeed. Although now, in this world, he kind of has an excuse. It's like, well, you know, the bombs dropped, so, you know, I was kind of slowed down a bit. Uh-huh. It's a little bit of immunity. Defensive measures. I say currently that the tech tree is a bit small. Okay. So far, I'm really liking this game. I want to get done with the tutorial, but I think once we kind of go out on our own, I think we're gonna have a lot of fun. Plan things out. We'll try to make like a super big settlement. We got plenty of space to do that. If the maps are like this big, so. Oh, okay. Only costs 1 knowledge. I see. Alright, we have a limit of how much knowledge we can have. It's possible. I mean, our perception of magic is, might be just science that we don't understand yet, really. But yeah, that's a possibility. Would explain the giant spiders, but not the dragons. Although the dragons would be Godzilla in Skyrim? Right, so now we have electronics.
Very good. With this new research station and the ability to acquire electronics from scrap, we can provide our settlement with all the materials we need. The research station is very useful in enabling us to adapt ourselves to our surroundings by using the right technologies in any situation. Down in the Endzone, we dealt with the concept of a solar collector. This solar collector is able to collect sunlight and convert it into electricity. We wanted to try out whether our idea works and build a solar collector.
Okay. And then once we get electricity, things will kind of be more efficient as well. I can see that being a thing. Batteries, electric poles, wind turbines. Ooh. It's like we burn through cloth more than anything else. So anytime we make stuff, it's like cloth will be almost like a 2-to-1 or 4-to-3.
The solar collector produces energy by capturing sunlight and feeding this energy into a grid. The solar collector also gives us all the relevant information we need to keep an eye on our settlement's power consumption. Each of your buildings automatically hook up to this power grid when you set up an electric power pole within the building's range. Buildings supplied with electricity work distinctly more effectively and produce faster as a result. What's more, housing supplied with electricity increases the confidence of the settlers who use it.
I see. So we're gonna need always a little bit of space for power poles. Right, that produces 5,000. Okay. We'll go ahead and build a battery plaque. Okay. I'm assuming the tutorial is being pretty easy on me, but based off of this, there's like so many ways with food that you could kind of spring up, and then once you kind of boom up your population, the only thing that concerns me the most about this that would be difficult is water. It would seem. Water am I talking about? Uh-huh. No, not doggo water. Connect buildings to the power grid. Oh, we have to turn them on. Oh, what's the range on them? Oh, shit. Alright, so we need a 2 space for power poles and decorations. I wish it would let me build some decorations. I want to see sizes so I can start planning out roads. A little bit of a sandstorm. We're fine. Ah. Right. The range is not clear. You're unhappy. Why? This is like maybe the way that people are living in it. Because I guarantee dealing with that meta is going to be really important, because when people are really happy, they're going to be producing a lot more kids and stuff really quickly. The number caps here really intrigue me. How high they are.
Fantastic. I can only picture how our ancestors must have felt with their almost infinite supply of energy. However, you ought to constantly keep an eye on your power consumption to avoid outages.
Yeah, okay.
Logically, the solar collector is only able to produce energy during the daytime. It would be beneficial if we could also make electricity available at night so that our settlement remains effective. That looks good. Some buildings are now connected to the power grid. Although a well-structured settlement that's hooked up to the power grid consumes a certain amount of resources, it is enormously effective. Oh, and just as an aside, you can have electric power poles put up on many surfaces, even on roads.
Oh.
With the settlement producing on a stable scale, we can now focus on exploring our surroundings. Though we heard a bunch of stories in the Endzone, now we can explore the ruins our ancestors left behind firsthand to find.
Okay. Go find the zombies. So he said you could build power poles on the roads? That's an interesting... But I wouldn't want to do that. I would want them... I think they would look so much better if they weren't on the roads. I like the idea of having that space. Oh, they're doing like little ceremonial lanterns for the dead. Aw. Everyone in their suits that I made too. Because we have so many of them. It's insane. Alright. So I said there's a scout? Hold on. Oh, we don't have any free settlers. Oh. Alright, let's do that. I thought we're growing deer basically. Alright, okay. Yeah, I would build like a pretty big pot before I started exploring. I'm assuming you get tech and stuff for it.
Well done. Assign settlers to be scouts and prepare expedition rations. When you want to send off an expedition, you can decide the quantity of expedition rations with which to supply the expedition. As a result, you can control how long and how thoroughly it is able to explore a ruin.
Okay.
Let's send out a few scouts to find a ruin. The scout will visit the ruin you have designated and explore it. As a result, the scout will supply us with important information about the site that we should pay attention to when we start an expedition.
Okay. Expedition. Send out scouts. Right, okay.
Let's send out a few scouts.
Okay. Oh. It's an interesting menu. Huh. Okay. Oh, we're out of scrap. Okay.
Our scout has returned and brought along a variety of useful information. Now that we know what we have to reckon with, we can put together a team in order to explore the ruin more precisely. Each ruin has its own challenges, secrets, and valuable resources. Choose settlers who fulfill the necessary prerequisites for the respective ruin, and give them enough expedition rations to take along. In addition, don't forget to equip them with protective clothing and tools to the best of your ability before you send them off.
Okay. Oh. Just recommending a gatherer? This is interesting. Gonna have a free gatherer though? How do I not have a free gatherer? Oh, there you are. Yeah, do that.
Now that you've commissioned the expedition, it's now in preparation stage. Expedition rations and other necessary resources are being amassed. Afterwards, the settlers you selected will relinquish their old tasks, assemble, equip themselves, and subsequently set off together on their way. Get yourself ready to make tough decisions.
Interesting. So we got rewarded, so that might be something to build really early
Good
game.
news. Your expedition has finally reached its destination. Now it's all up to you. Contact them and listen to what they have to say to you. Make wise decisions and guide the settlers through the ruin with meticulous care.
Really? Not to be mistaken for a mole. Ah!
We've arrived at the greenhouse, Chief. I don't know what that scout told you. To us, it just looks like any other ruin scattered around in the wilderness. Not very promising.
Okay. Ah, corn seeds. Ah. Right. Loot and return. Loot and return.
Well done. Your decisions during an expedition are decisive for its success. Try to be as well prepared as possible and make wise decisions because the consequences could be fatal. Now let's loot this place and get out of here. Take as many resources as your settlers can carry and bring them back to your settlement.
Okay.
Now that you know how you can help your settlers to manage in this environment so hostile to life, I'd like to show you how you can design your settlement in such a way so that your settlers are not only able to survive in it, they're actually glad to be here as well. Your settlers are eager to live in surroundings that please them. For instance, they'd rather not live next to a building that produces lots of noise or dirty grime. You can switch to the heat map of dwellings' attractiveness to be able to see just how attractive the dwellings in your settlement are.
Yep.
In this view, you see which cabins and shelters have been placed in attractive surroundings and which ones are in unattractive surroundings. To increase the attractiveness of a residential area, you can put up some decorations to beautify your settlement. Each decoration increases the attractiveness of the area where it has been placed. Maybe it's time for you to design your settlement a little more attractively to make your settlers happier.
Alright, so flower beds are that. Wind chimes are that. Ah. Those are kind of big. Can't do a street lamp. Flags we can do. Hedges. Right, little shrubs. Okay. Right, they don't stack, it looks like. Well, maybe. We'll see. Do we not have workers or builders? Yeah, we do. Ah, they do stack. I see. So that gives 3, 3. That gives 8. Right. So you want like a center, it looks like. A flag gives a lot as well. Oh, a flag's actually quite large. Ah. So you can make like a nice little housing square with like one of these guys probably in the middle. Can I build and then pause? Cancel construction. But can I leave it there like if I wanted to build things as a guide? I wonder. Gives this building the highest priority. Okay, I see. So like say I wanted to do that and I wanted you not to build it. You would simply not build it. No, they're removing radiation, so they are prepping it. Right. Because it'd be nice to build certain things like you can lay out where you want them without them actually being built. Because you say you don't have the resources or the capability to handle it yet.
Your settlers are really going to like the newly built decorations. This way, you can even manage to design a residential area attractively that's located near industrial buildings. And with sufficient time and energy, even create a settlement where all your settlers are glad to live in it.
That's right.
Although living in a pretty neighborhood isn't the only thing that interests your settlers, they want you to take care of their other needs as well. If you provide them with a forum, they'll make their wishes and requests known to you. You can find out what means a lot to them there.
Oh boy. We have to listen to them. Seems like a problem. Seems like a problem, chat. Out of all the buildings, this should be the last thing, because I don't think there's anything else that's not. Probably defenses is the last thing we need. Like, we're going to need to be attacked. Water pump's gonna be a biggie. Okay.
Excellent. Many of your settlers' requests are collected for you at the forum. You ought to check every now and then whether you might be willing to agree to one of those wishes. However, the forum is not only responsible for enabling your settlers to turn to you. At the forum, you can address them too. You can issue decrees and establish rules at the forum, stating how your settlers need to behave. This way, for example, you can ration food and water, or go so far as to prohibit your settlers from reproducing in the near future.
Oh, I can tell them not to screw each other. Ah. Activate birth control. Oh, that's the first thing. Oh. Banish elderly. Ha! Banish children. Oh my god, search for survivors. Oh my god, we can banish children. That's hilarious.
Many of the decrees are extremely helpful toward enabling the survival of your settlement, though you should watch out that you don't demand too much of your settlers. If you ask too much of them, it can lead to discontentment spreading throughout your settlement. That's why you always ought to use caution in deciding which decrees you want to impose.
Yeah, I'm gonna go big with this. Okay.
Although such a thriving settlement like this one here not only has its advantages, it could be that the attention of prowling raiders is drawn to you, and you'll have to defend yourself against them. First of all, it's going to be important to set up your own defenses. An ammunition factory is going to be necessary to arm those settlers who will be defending your settlement in the future. It would be best if you also assigned several technicians right away who are supposed to work at the ammunition factory.
Right. Time to make bullets. Bullets are important. At this point now, with like the decrees and the power and the defense, it's almost got just a small little splash of Tropico in it now. Although there's not as much, like they could probably flesh out like the decrees and stuff like that. Again, this is for early access. This is a pretty good. Again, last couple early access games have been actually pretty good. They've been going against the grain of like a typical early access, which is kind of crap. But this has been doing okay.
Very good. It's left up to you to decide whether you want to have your ammunition factory manufacture lethal or non-lethal ammunition. While lethal ammunition deals damage to the attacking raiders, non-lethal ammunition ensures that their morale sinks. If the raiders have lost all their morale, they'll flee.
Or I could just kill them
No matter
all.
what type of ammunition you want to have manufactured, one thing can't be missing. Your ammunition factory requires some sulfur for production. Sulfur can be obtained in your mines. To do this, simply instruct your mines to mine sulfur in the future.
Okay. I don't even know where to build a mine. Right, and then we have power. How can we tell what's suitable for a mine or not is the problem that I don't. Huh. In the planning mode. Oh, they do have a planning mode. Look at that. Ah, okay, so they do have a planning mode. Okay, nice. Okay. The problem is we have no way to know what's a mine or not. I'm assuming a mountain or something. But where? What about this? No? Okay, we're looking for anything that's got green. Okay, it's like a bottom of a lake. A sulfur mine. I guess we have to send an expedition, maybe? Huh. How interesting. There's actually no way to know that. The tutorial doesn't even tell me. It just says build a mine. It's gotta be maybe an expedition. It's like a missile silo. Military base. So these are just buildings to explore, nothing to actually put a mine on. Right. Oh, wait, that worked? Okay. Why and how did that... Okay. Oh. You just put it there. Okay. I see. This decree for the children thing is stupid. Okay, looks like it's gone. Okay. Alright. I guess we can pick what we want from the mines. Gotta have more population. Because you need more workers. Wow, this recommends a lot of people. Oh. Where is the medical? You. And then we need a, I guess, a blacksmith or a technician. Where that? There. Oh, there you are. No, that's not quite right because we need the little. Okay, I'm blind. We could set a herder if we wanted to. That'll have to do. Let's do that. It's going very well, Blood Puppet. It's definitely different. It's got a lot of similar features to games like this, but it's got like a few little features that are quite nice. Like you can send out expeditions and like kind of decide a little bit of RNG and like based on what you do, what happens to some of them. Decrees, kind of building a, you know, attractiveness with stuff, running up power, roads, planning mode, all that kind of stuff. The only thing that's been a bit clunky is setting up a mine. It wasn't very clear as to where to go exactly with that. I mean, I know it's a mountain, but the game didn't go like, hey, this is how you know. But other than that, everything's been pretty straight. We're still in the tutorial, mind you. There's a lot of things you can do. Tame animals, make markets, medical, temporary stuff, ways to like expand your water. It really talked about setting up logistics, basically, to where things are set up efficiently, right? So that everyone kind of gets their needs done without having like travel across town to go get a drink of water. That kind of stuff. Irrigation, all that kind of stuff. There's a lot going on here. And right now we're getting a radiation level. That's because, yeah.
Very good, old friend. Now the production of ammunition can get going full steam ahead. To be able to give your settlement blanket protection against attackers, the next thing you want to do is to build several watchtowers and assign militia there. Your settlers will fire at raiders from these watchtowers. It will be best if you place your towers in such a way that they don't stand too close to each other, so that your entire settlement can be protected whenever possible.
Okay. We need to build 5 watchtowers. Damn. Okay. Solar array for power, actually, not for steam. There's also a lot of techs. It kind of gave us a little bit of information on like a tech tree. And we can research stuff. Alright, we'll do that. Alright, we got 5 towers. Should be good. So like this generates power, make up a battery. We can like run power poles and decide what's got power and what doesn't. And of course, the things that have power run more efficiently, require less physical labor, all that kind of stuff. You can spend a lot of time. What is this? We don't have a tailor or a. Okay. How many militia does he want me to assign? 10. Right, okay. I'm really interested in how, when we just do a game, how tough it really is going to be. Because the tutorial, I know, is giving me kid gloves, but I'm kind of curious. In the outskirts? What do you mean, like just stuff out here in general? This stuff is like all scraps, like, you know, decrepit old stuff. That's pretty much it.
We're here, Chief. This looks almost exactly like the Endzone we left behind to start anew. Can you still remember the tingling of sunlight on your face when we first opened that airlock and stepped outside? For a moment there, everything seemed so bright and promising. Anyway, a thought just crossed my mind. Maybe there are other survivors down there, people like us. Let's hurry up and get that main gate open so we can find out.
So you have two options. We can try to open up the airlock just enough so that we can squeeze through, or we can try fiddling around with the panel box that controls the airlock. Let's fiddle with the control panel. Okay. Ouch, no, an electric shot while finding... There's no idea what am I supposed to do with all this tangled up cable. We just could come back and bring a technician along. Oh, we have to have a technician. I think we just lost 2 settlers as well. Damn! The one guy I didn't bring. Alright, loot and return. Alright, loot and return. Damn. Okay. It's like that little mini game like that that's kind of interesting. It's very interesting. And you get like resources and tech and all kinds of stuff from that. Or as they just kind of hinted at, maybe people. Right, okay. Well, hell, I might as well be researching tech. Pipe system. Sweet. Yeah, we were a little low on scrap. I didn't realize we were...
Very good. These watchtowers form the center of your defense. At each watchtower, you can individually configure the type of ammunition the militia who have been assigned there are supposed to fire at the raiders.
Lethal.
As you can see, the raider force is now on its way here. Pay attention to the direction they're coming from. You might have enough time to adapt your defense a bit. I'm going to keep my head down for the time being, until those scoundrels don't bother the settlement anymore. Good luck.
Okay.
You've said my people are hopeless cases. We were once. I took in one and all. Together we are strong. Give us what we need, then no one will get hurt.
Let's do this. Right, where the hell are the raiders? Oh shit, okay. Right. For strength and then morale and then looted resources. Okay. I think we're gonna win. I think we'll be fine. Fire?
It looks as if they were the last raiders, and the settlement's still standing. Well, it did get a few scratches here and there, but nothing we couldn't recover from.
Nice.
We'll rise again, over and over again, and that's a promise.
Killed militia 1. Buildings destroyed 4. Damaged buildings. Right. Leave us in peace.
However, in many cases, the raiders won't be paying you a visit just like that, without any advance warning and a reason. Most of the time, they'll demand tribute from you beforehand. If you can pay this tribute, they'll leave you in peace. That is, at least for a certain period of time. This time, I want you to pay the tribute the raiders are demanding from you, so that we can focus on rebuilding here at the settlement.
Okay.
Very good. By doing so, you bought us a little time to be able to prepare ourselves further. I think the time has come at last for me to bow out as mentor. I've taught you everything I know, and you've proven yourself by keeping us healthy and in good spirits. I may have taken care of heading our last days in the Endzone, but now all my faith lies with you. I believe that you are going to lead us to a glorious future.
Sweet. Turn to main menu. Let's do a new game. Figure out your own game according to your own needs. Let's do survival mode. Oh. Whoa. What the hell is this? So we have normal. We have advanced difficulty. Maximum challenge. No trees. Damn, okay. Do we want to try? Yeah, let's try maximum. We could change like a whole bunch of individual settings. Let's cancel that and then just do maximum challenge. We'll probably die, but we'll try it. Do that. Yep. Alright. First game. Let's do it. Tutorial's done. Mission accomplished. That was a long-ass tutorial, but I feel like we got a lot of good information. Alright, we've got a good mountain for defense. Already got something to explore, it looks like.
This looks like a good place to settle. You know what we learned in the Endzone? Basic needs come first and foremost. We have to build up a water and food supply, and then...
Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, look at this start. Oh, this place looks like hell. Okay. A lot of mountains and very, very little water. Right, okay. A lot of nice big lakes and stuff down here. Hmm. Okay. Alright, I said we build a well first. Alright, so we need to plan this out. And get as much food and stuff like that. So we need... The well is going to keep us protected from radiation, which is going to be really, really nice. Right. So we want to be able to build a footpath, and we want to be able to run power. So we'll want to do something like that. Okay. Now, what does it require to build? Just scrap. Okay, that's perfect. Right, and then food. We can build simply a gatherer's hut. Okay. Let's build that up here. Like so, and that'll be our food. And we'll need to do hunting as well. Now hunting, we can just go tell people to go out and hunt. Right now we'll do the gatherer hut for now. Really level, nice. Nice on the stream. But your skills reduced by 78% with cold hands, that's true. I agree with that. That's very, very, very true. Right, so we'll worry about those later. Let's get everyone we can on building. And we're going to need things like to gather the scrap and all of that. Let's go ahead and plan out for a market, because that'll be really, really useful. Right, and that'll be too wide. So we can do something like that. And that'll simply just plan that out. And then, since we know that that'll be the case, we'll start building some homes and stuff over here. Now, we've got convenient scrap. We need scrap and wood. Now, it's just going to be convenient to go get... Yeah, it'll be convenient to get a fair bit of scrap, actually. We'll probably want one on the other side as well. Okay. Like so. Okay, perfect. Now that'll affect our gathering of food, so let's not do that. Instead, we will put this over here. It's gonna be a bit far away, but yeah, we kind of expected as much. And we'll do that. Right. So let's simply... How do I get you out of the planning stage? Oh. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get our water first and foremost, and then we need ways to store our water. And we can't build a water tower at the moment, that's fine. So we're gonna want to do something like this. So we don't have a lake nearby. So we're gonna have to do that. And I want things double wide so we can add a bunch of decorations for appeal. All that kind of stuff. I'm gonna say... something like this. Right. Alright, then we're gonna build those things. Now, in Banished, it was really beneficial to have these two things, or a forestry and this combined, because you could plant a bunch of stuff, and that would help this grow, or the gatherer. So, at some point, we will start to combine them. I can imagine we can kind of become self-sufficient that way. We're really, really bare right now. Right, and we can just tell people to go gather some stuff, so... can do something like that, and like that if need be. I'll be gathering all resources. Right. We'll be able to upgrade that building, hopefully upgrade it even more. Alright, so we got wood, scrap, food, and water. That's some of our basics. And we won't worry about anything else yet. I know without a doubt we're going to need a hunting lodge, though. Okay. Alright, so they're building that. Let's keep everything slow and start actually planning out some of our stuff. Right. Looks like it's not going to hurt us. That'll help with wood for now. Now we need to plan housing. Based off of everything, I think we're going to be really good to have a bunch of housing over here. One worker on that. Let's put as many as we can on that. Right. Let's put some people on that for now, and put people on some gatherers. Okay. Now, can I move this to be a bit more efficient? Seems like we can get... There we go. Okay, that should help with some food. I'm assuming it is producing water? Sure does look like it. We are moving a bit slow, but that's on purpose. Okay. Right, and we're going to need more people in here. It's going to be one of the biggest things. Right. So we're going to need housing. So start planning this out. Okay. Do you want to leave a 2 space? I wonder. Because we can put things like flower beds, and I want them on the main road, so I'll say 1 space. Now that won't be quite right with the market, but the market will be in range to kind of help with resource distribution. That'll be fine. Now for declarations, which in my theory I think is going to be kind of like the bee's knees. We're gonna have to have a road in here. Ah, maybe. Say something like that. Okay. Alright, go get some scrap. Something like that. Also, let's go ahead and get that going. Okay. Water is a real issue right now. I don't think this well is working. God, there's no... I mean, there's water down here. But that's a hell of a journey. There's some water up here. We've got a lot of rain, so we've got rain collectors we can get. It's got some potential. But the problem is we don't know the level of irradiation we're going to get from that. That'll be good for gathering these resources as well. Okay. We don't have enough scrap. That building never got built yet. That's fine. Just need you guys to go get some of that. Okay. But get the water, and then I'm guys are indeed producing food. Welcome, Beetle. Alright. This had like a radius, didn't it? Of influence? No, it's not showing it. Ah, there it is. Alright, that's actually a pretty big radius. We could put another set of homes, I think, for planning this out. Alright. Yeah, I know we're low on these things. I'd just prioritize. I'm trying to tell them to go gather this, but they won't. Right, so this is working, but nothing like I thought it was. It's extremely slow at producing water. God, the start, we have no water near us, sucks so bad. This first settlement is not going to have an easy time. Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. I think building that was kind of a mistake, because I think that cost me too much scrap than it, for what it was worth. We have a drought coming, which is great. This game is... Have you ever played a game called Banished, Beetle? Long time ago. It's a good game. Dawn of Man was another one. But if you've played Banished, this game is a lot like Banished. Very much so. But with a post-apocalyptic vibe, which is quite nice. But basically, we kind of got to manage the settlement, right? Get food, water, deal with radiation, go out scouting, get scrap, make plastics, electronics, kind of upgrade our settlement. Right now, we're having a we just finished the tutorial, and now we're trying to start one up, and the hardest difficulty is a bit rough right now. Bit rough. Especially since there's no water. Ugh. I think I built dirt roads too soon. Yeah. Okay. No. So we're not getting any scrap. That's a problem. Just go out and gather some of the scrap, please. But basically think Fallout, right? But well, we haven't had any mutants. So, but yeah, we're basically managing the shelter. City builder. It's pretty fun so far. Like I said, it's got a lot of things that from the game banished, but it kind of adds a couple of like really nice quality of life things and like little side missions. And there's a little bit of RNG with like sending out people to go scout for something, and something bad could happen, so you could lose those settlers. And say you said your best technician because it could be rewarding, but then if you lose them, then you don't have your best technician anymore. We can get attacked by raiders, deal with droughts, all that kind of stuff. Right. Right, our food is getting a bit low, so let's take care of that. Oh, God. Please, can you guys get some scrap? Thank you. And here comes... We're gonna need to build a rain collector at this point. I don't have a choice. I hear goats. Oh. Oh, we need to get some of that goat meat. Yeah, let's do that. I need resources. Please, please, please. You wonder how goat actually tastes? Tastes good. Lamb is really good too. One of my favorites. Lamb chops, to be exact. Wait, what is this? Yeah, let's do it. I'm trying to produce food, damn it. Yeah, I've had gator, snake, goat. It's not too far off from lamb, honestly. If I had to describe it, it's not that different. Maybe a bit gamier, but it ain't that different. Okay. Right. I'm trying to produce these things. Oh, now she wants to... well... I kind of want to get us some food and water and stuff first before I'm dumping those resources into that, but okay. Sure. The fact that we get a reward from it, sure. What is it under? Resources. Don't really want to build this now, but okay. You give me no choice, game. Oh, we need cloth to build it. We don't have these resources! Oh my lord. Yeah, I've never had ostrich though. I would love to try ostrich in particular. You're on. I've heard their eggs are similar, but like a lot fluffier than normal eggs. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to build the home so that people aren't complaining about that, and then I'm trying to build... Alright, I'm not going to worry about the tailor shop. You can just go to hell with that. We need food first. I'm going to say that we need food first. Okay. We got one guy working on scrap. And then this has not been built. Decline. Yes. I'm working on all of these things. It's just, you know, I want to make sure we have food and water first. God, this really is a rough start. We only have one homeless? Okay, well that would be good. Beautiful. Alright. This will get moved eventually. That's for damn sure. We don't have the water to make like a pasture or something like that. I'm just more worried about... Okay, we don't have to deal with the homeless now. Now we need to build like protective clothing and stuff like that. Which will make things a bit more efficient. We start with like no tools, no nothing. And here's the drought. But we have the well. So we're fine. Okay. Achievement unlocked, right? We don't have enough workers either. You guys start like making babies? We could kind of do with, you know, people making babies. I have to be honest. Let's do that. That'll help production of everybody, making them a bit happier. And this kind of does the same thing. Right. I kind of want to move this. Because then I could put a flag. Alright, that's still within range. I could put flags in the corners, actually. That would be a good idea. That's fine. Okay. Let's get that built. That'll make them a lot happier, which means that they're more likely to bang, which is kind of what I need at the moment. And we currently have a bit of a food snafu. We can try to... Okay, get some metal going. We don't have a worker for that, but we get some cloth being made. Alright, we got plenty of scrap. Alright, we have a lot of rain coming up, which means we need a rain catch. We don't have a choice at this point. We can make plastic. Let's do that. Okay. Right. God, our resources are so low. It hurts. I want to give them protective gear and tools, but God, it hurts at the moment. Oh, we might finally get some more settlers. Hey. Finally, maybe. The fact that people aren't super upset is a good thing. Right, you're just waiting on plastic. We'll give him priority because we have so much rain coming. Right, what's our soil moisture? It's like moving around. Alright, let's try to get some crops then. Right, I don't need to worry about this road. No, I do need to worry about this road connecting, so something like that. Let's grow some cabbages. Again, we have a drought coming, so the timing of this is not going to be good, but probably the next loop around. Might be able to finally get some more water with this rain catch, though. Okay. do have homeless, so let's go ahead and do that. Ah, our peel is up though. It looks like that isn't affecting that. Which, that is kind of unfortunate. But that's okay. Right, and one of our priorities is tools. So we need to get another recycler going. Can we conveniently get more recyclers? Kind of tucked in here. Ooh. We might be able to. We could fit 2 in there too. Problem is we don't want it that close to the housing because that caused a problem. So we need like a buffer. So once we get this road up here, I don't know what we'll put in here, but we'll put some like amenity stuff or quality stuff. I could put like water storage or something up there potentially. But in the meantime, we can keep doing this. Okay. And that'll get us making metal, and then I can get a tailor and a blacksmith going. Oh, we actually have some water reserve. Holy shit, that's incredible. Food's hurting. The problem is our population is growing because we kind of need it, right, for workers. But that's also kind of hurting us a bit. Which is kind of, huh. Alright, can we put another gatherer? And let's put... we do need more trees. Let's do that. We've got one of everything going. Good. Now we can unpause our tailor. Now, can I fit a blacksmith? Or excuse me, a workshop here. Oh, I can fit it here perfectly. Ooh. Ooh, I like how that lines up. Right, and this house block is going to be kind of big over here, so it's going to hinder this road here for like a straight connection. That's unfortunate, but no matter how we were going to do that, it's kind of the way it's going to be. Alright, let's get tools before protective clothing. Oh, no, you actually need metal, but we already have cloth, so we can actually go ahead and get that built. So go ahead and pause that, actually. Yeah, okay. I know. I'm not worried about the clothing. We'll be fine. Once I kind of get things going, we'll be fine. hard liquor processor? No. I'm not. Weird ass demands. We're nowhere near any of that. What the hell am I supposed? I can't. Yo, let's just make where we can make liquor. Yeah, that's just, you know. Get back to work. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Right. Effing pollen. Perhaps? Also, welcome, Sai. And we'll get neck scarves first. We almost need to kind of prioritize getting like water pumps with like power and stuff. I don't think we're ready for any expedition team. Look at the pretty flowers as we, you know, starve and die of dehydration. It's fine. Okay. Whatever reason, I cannot get more people. Oh, that's probably why. Good Lord. The fact that if we start with no tools and no nothing is just hurting. We no more scrap, okay. Oh, that's fairly close, let's do that. Get one tailor, 3 refiners. We'll take the one off of plastic. We don't need you at the moment, but we do need people carrying water. We don't have a builder, so let's do that. Hey, yeah. That's why. I need to build another one of these. Those are bigger. Eventually I'll probably have another one there, so I can do that. So if I get rid of that eventually, we'll do that. That'll allow us to get water from this lake, which is something I think needs to be done, which will help us. On the food front, we need more crops. Because we got hunting lodge, we don't have a fishing lodge. Fishing lodge did give us a crap ton of food. We got a lot of droughts coming. That's an issue. Oh, you had okay. Oh. Deactivate that. That's a problem. Damn. We do have some metal. Could start making some metal tools. Honestly, just make some scrap tools for now. And then we'll start making some metal. We might need another water pump with these two double droughts we're going to have. How much protective face gear do we have? None. It's been being burnt up as quickly as we're making it. Damn. Okay. The one scrap collector and the one logger is really important to us. I think to save some time so we can get some actual wood. Man needs to keep doing what he's doing. I could make it to where he can cut stuff only. The problem is it takes people to run the wells. That's a bit of an issue. And we're just lost somebody. We don't have another person running for water canteen. Oh, shit. Oh, a little less food then now. And then this can be filling up with water from there. Okay. Still getting plenty of animals there. Plenty of food there. Oh, we don't have anyone working the field. That's a problem with a drought coming. Let's get rid of that builder real quick and put him as a farmer. Understood. I need to build another building in the food category. I'll build another. I'll build another farm. Okay. Problem is we don't have anybody died of old age. Oh, we got so many people dying of old age. I think we're fine on the waterfront. A couple people died of old age has actually kind of been beneficial, I would say. Let's stop the tailor and put a person in here to make some scrap tools. Okay. I'm doing the best I can under the conditions I'm dealing with at the moment. I have to decline at the moment. I have to turn that off. We're getting too much radiation from the rain. Yeah. This is managing to finally get us some water, though. We have no means to make any irrigation. Because if we get enough water, we can irrigate our crops. Understood. Do some metal tools, okay? I'm working on metal tools. That'll help some things. Requires a fair bit of plastic, and it does consume water. Someone has to work on it, though. But for the droughts not to affect our food is going to be a biggie. Let's just put a pause to that for a little bit. This is gonna be one of those games where, like, once we get over this hump, it's gonna be probably a world of difference. Alright, we don't have an herbalist or anything to deal with health at the moment. There's all these things we need, but we don't have any workers is our problem. We need a population boom. I was hoping that this would help them kind of kick it up to make some children. I really hate that this place has had such a bad water start. Because everything is really, really far. And there's no water. Why is this a good place to settle? I would have settled like over here. I love how we're just leaving the dead people here. They're gonna fertilize the crop. Alright, when we finally have some tools, that'll probably help a lot. We don't have anybody working the water pump. That's a huge issue. Oh, the drought killed everything. Okay, well, let's go that. How big of an issue is a big issue? Everyone might die. Also, welcome, Bob. Everyone's dying, so now I can't get materials. We have no hunters. Oh, you're modding Skyrim. How many mods, though, is the better question. How many? Workforce is too low. And we're down to 5 pop. Don't tell your laptop, okay? People are not living together. They're all gonna die from not breeding. I know exactly what's caused this. It's the way we've started. Alright, we're gonna do a restart, because this is... You hush, Sharon. Alright, let's do a new game. Survival. Maximum challenge. Let's go. Oh. I didn't see this before. Ooh, it's got a nice lake and a mountain right there. Okay. Right, okay. Right, there's that water we need.
This looks like a good place to settle.
Okay. Oh boy, this mountain though. Yes. And then we're gonna want our water supply. There, and that's gonna line up quite beautifully, actually. In fact, we can do it like that. Nope, one more. Okay, and then for food, we can get some fishing here as well. Alright. Alright, let's get everyone building we can. Ooh, what is that? A buffalo bull. Looks like we've got a train station and a train wreck right away next to us. And I've got to think about housing, and so this will be definitely our scrap area, and then our recyclers. Which means it leaves this area for housing. Right, and we're already low on water. Great. That did not take long. It's an argument to be made that I could have built it up here since it's within range of this market in our future. Something like that. Alright, and they can keep gathering. We won't worry about this hut as early as I did before. One thing we can do, though, is we can try to build a farm sooner. You're doing donated blood today. Nice, Bob. That's awesome. Oh, you got Wednesday, 3 days to prep? Oh, you'll be fine. Oh, we can have potatoes. Ooh. You can have houses pretty quickly because people won't breed otherwise. And we needeth babies. Bob. Always looks weird. Yeah, I used to donate all the time. I haven't been able to for the last little bit because of all the stuff that came back. My iron's been too low, unfortunately. But I typically used to be able to donate blood all the time. Whenever I could, but... Yeah, mine was under 10. So... Yeah. In fact, the 30th, I've got to go get my blood tested. Because, apparently I've been taking iron supplements to try to help, but the last month it hasn't been helping. So, they're going to do some tests to make sure everything is alright. But, I used to not be that way. I have no idea. It's a great question, though. In fact, I really wish I knew where my iron was going. Probably. Well, the fact that my body's not absorbing that I'm giving myself a metric shit ton of it. And I'm still coming up a bit, not just low, but super low is, it's a bit concerning. The term for that is anemic, so. I don't think calcium, it's vitamin C that has to do with absorption. From the things that I read. And I was told. Calcium has to do with bones. Did I build that house one off? Oh my god, I did, didn't I? How the hell did I do that? I was planning it. Or does it just look that way? Oh, please just look that way. Oh, no, it doesn't just look that way. Got you, Bob. Okay. Well, I did get a multivitamin, but I was told not to take it until after the blood test because if there's something specifically wrong they want to see, and they want to see how I am at this very moment and not with the vitamins. That's what I was told, so I'm listening to my doctor. But I do have some, so I'll definitely be getting on a good multivitamin. Nice, Bob. Yeah, my diet's pretty... My problem is I have a really bad habit of it's so weird because I'm not a skinny person, but yet I have a very bad habit of not eating. So like a lot of times I get enveloped in things and I'll go 12, 18 hours because I'm just not hungry. I'm doing something. And then like after a stream or something, or just at odd times, it's like, okay, now I'm really hungry and I'll go eat something. I'll eat my fill, and then I'll be good. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna harvest my potatoes soon. Why can't we store up water? I don't get this. How are we not producing excess water? It's gotta be the distance. I need to move this. I made a mistake. Yeah, and that's the thing is that like I'm not a skinny person and I don't eat that much, but I guess the stuff I tend to eat tends not. When I was younger, in particular, I had a problem of like the gamer gorge, as they call it, which was doing like the absurd gaming sessions and then eating an absurd amount and then crashing. I did that way too much when I was younger. I need to prioritize that because the logistics of that, like, so when you go gather water near a lake, you always have to have this near the water. You just have to have it there. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Does it? Have you ever been donating and it squirt before? I had that happen once. Freaked out the nurse, it was funny. Just once, though. Okay. Yeah, you gotta be hydrated a shit ton when you do it. You gotta. One of the most important things. Alright, so right now we have plenty of food. We don't have enough wood. I need this to go to here, because this is a logistical nightmare, apparently. On the back of your hands? Oof. Yeah, I've seen some people do that. I can't do that, though, because I've got a horror story if somebody did not know what the fuck they were doing. So, yeah, I can't do that. That hurts just thinking about that. But yeah, I've got a good vein on my right, in the typical place right in the crease, and then on my left, I've actually got a big vein right kind of up in my bicep area, which they've tapped before. So, but my one on my right, boy, is just, they got one spot, boy. It is just the Grand Canyon. Or not the Grand Canyon, but Niagara. That's a better analogy. The hell am I saying? Okay. So we've got a nice little stockpile of food. Hey, Fens! Do you remember the game Banished? I'm sure you do. Right. Why was that? Wait, I forget. Why did you hate Banished? Banished was a lot of fun. Remember Dawn of Man 2 that I played? This game plays a lot like Banished, but a lot better, I would say. You're not dealing with like the stupid AI where you have to have a market and stuff. It's got the post-apocalyptic feel, and there's a bunch of nice little added stuff that's felt really great. I'm trying to get going on the hardest difficulty, but good lord. We did finish the tutorial as well. Welcome, H. What are you doing? What are you doing, H? Yeah, yeah. You're exactly right about that, Fence. Yeah, it's completely different. Yeah, if you were into cities, I completely understand. And your instinct was right on that. Yeah, cities would be way more enveloping. But so far, this game's been pretty nice. Ah, great. We have a drought and we're low on water. You're doing nothing, H. Are you sitting comfy in your bed watching me on the console? Is that what you're doing? I sense that you might be in jammies. When you start out in this game, we have a population. The thing with cities, though, which is kind of cool, to kind of throw cities a bone, is once you understand the traffic, it feels amazing. It's like, oh. It's just getting there. It's a bit, eh. I can see that being a bit of an issue. Alright, I don't have anybody that can work. Alright, let's take you off of fishing. And let's take you off of farming. I literally have 3 workers. Okay, this keeps happening to where I guess I'm not getting houses built fast enough to where people can, you know, procreate? Nah, it's not that frustrating. Not in my opinion. Not for me, I should say. But, I mean, if people really despise it, then I guess that would be the case. But when we did that last cities challenge, I mean, we had 250,000 pop, and we were still at 85% plus traffic flow. We came across a bunch of problems, and I solved them, and I didn't even need to use that mod that every single person leans on so heavily that they can't play the game without it, even though there are vanilla solutions. Everyone dropped it like, are you using the traffic manager? You know, the presidential edition? No. Oh my god, how? Oh yeah, I'm not you, Feds. I was jabbing at like the random people would come in. I know you know how to do it. Not Feds. No. I'm talking about all the randos that would come in. Right. We might have to tone down the difficulty because this is twice now that I've played. I made one mistake, I think, that changed all of this, that's for the worse, and that is I did not simply build this here, and that's killed everything. Because we only have 3 people, and, I mean, at this point, they're Adam and Eve. There's gonna be some incest. Huh. Yeah, you got to get a house going up fast, like really fast. You have to start near a lake, even though you get droughts. You have to have your water storage near there. Get houses and a farm up as quickly as possible, even though they're affected by the droughts. Because we get a shit ton of food once I get that farm up. We only have 3 people in the settlement and our resources were stolen. Well, I mean, how do we not know who it was? Seriously? Oh, you're killing me, game. The hell? Okay, demolish this building. We don't need this building. Mad TV, welcome, by the way. Lol, indeed. Like, come on! If we're gonna have inbred children with 4 nipples at this rate, with our average radiation. I know I could do this on the hardest difficulty. It's just, if we get to the point where we can't breed, we're just gonna have to... Alright, come on, Charlie. Doreen, Charlie, come on. Make some babies! Can you please hump? Your son... Oh, this is an old adult. Oh, Jesus. I thought it was your son. Oh, no. Oh, no. Do I not have any... I don't have anybody that can work the water. Right, we're down to 2 people. He died of old age, finally. You have to build houses instantaneous so they can start breeding. Oh my god. This is real rough. And now they're living? Oh no, the woman died. Oh, the woman died, not the old man. Well, this settlement has died. Shit! Oh my god. That's not a bad start. Ooh, look at that big ass light. Right. How about unstoppable? Just. Alright, let's just do that. Boom. Right, we're getting our water right away. I know exactly what I'm doing.
This looks like a good place to settle. You know what we learned?
They're not stoppable. Don't you start with me, Euron. Don't you start. Boyo. This is my third attempt. The tutorial was fine. We had the same issue again and again where the people, I don't run out of any resource, they just don't breed. So. My chat, I swear to God. I swear to God, chat. We'll worry about that dirt road later, though. Alright, that's for the future. And then now we need housing, like, apparently immediately. God, it's gotta be a better layout than this. I want to keep this pathway open. So if we're gonna close off, that pathway. Do we want to? Nah, we can always move stuff. But either way, I have to get them built. build next? Okay. Build, people. Alright. Get as much as we can and people in home so we can start making babies. Right. The one thing we can't do that I wish we could do was like build a road, but like have it not get built. Right. Beans! This time around. Okay. Okay. Right, Amina, store the water, please. Get that built. That house up and running as well. Alright, so we have food and water on the way. Okay, now I just need... need raw resources together, but my problem is I don't have like tools or anything, which is a huge effing deal.
Boy.
Max, thank you for follow. I appreciate that. Boy. Alright. It looks like we've got a drought coming and then somebody's unhappy. 10 unhappy settlers. Okay. Alright, we're gonna need to build more houses soon so we get more jobs going. We might still need to build a well just because of drought, pretty much. I think we need another person on the water. Okay. I think that we're gonna need to build... Let's build one of these. Move it there. And one of those is gonna produce us a crap ton of scrap. Then we get the recycler up, which will make us tools, and then we'll just cut trees down for now. And then since there's not much we can do and it will help with our speed, let's try to produce a road. Like so. Alright, let's get both of those building. We got our population going up, which is great. But, of course, we have more water and other issues. But we're getting more workers. Let's get more fishermen. Right. Okay. We need to be making tools and protective clothing. That's our biggest thing right now. Fishing and farming is our best form of food. Droughts will hurt us the most. Don't have droughts. Oh, that's easy. Call it solid advice. Yeah. Ah. I expect it. Did you end up, buying that GPU, by the way, Fens? Nope. Ah, I see, Sai. It's just that easy. Thank you, Chad. I had no idea. Had no idea. None whatsoever. Comedians, I tell you. Smart beyond your years. Are those chickens? Oh Oh. There you go. Catch and capture some... It's already out of stock again? Of course it is. Did you expect anything else, Fens? Bob's reaction to it all was amazing. Okay. Cyclops. Jesus. Alright, we need more housing already. And we're experiencing that really pesky drought. We're having a lot of children die from the drought. That's a bit of an issue. We still need people in houses, though, apparently. Oh my god. I need to get the recyclers up so we can actually get some... Get some shit going. Get some of that going. Get some of that going. I'm not gonna get those tasks done. I'm simply trying to, you know, make sure I got a free house so people can, you know, keep making babies. Because that's a thing. You volunteer? Blood puppet. Yeah, thirst. first day. Mm-hmm. Blood puppet. Sounds like a plan. Alright, luckily we got plenty of medicine. Alright, let's get metal first. Get metal and cloth so we can get a tailor going. People suck at bucketing water, I'm gonna tell you. I don't know what it is, but they suck at it. Yeah, that's right, Blood Puppet. Well, that's one way you can do it, right? There's other things you can do as well. We can build a pump, but it costs a worker to work on the pump. So it's one of those, like, eh. The fact that we don't have tools is a bit of an issue. I've solved somewhat of the population issue by building houses really quickly, but we're just kind of struggling a little bit at the moment. Indeed, I do. Look at all the dead people. Died of hunger. Died of hunger. Ugh. It's a bit of an issue. Oh, now we have a drought. Well, shit. Or actually, you know what? Pause that. I need to make a workshop. Yeah, you did. Alright, well, we're gonna have to build a water pump. Otherwise, we're gonna die. Or a well, excuse me. Yeah, pretty much. At some point, you gotta deal with radiation, droughts, the water, the food, population, people's happiness, because if they're not happy, they're not fucking, and so they're not making babies for workers, and, we're hardest difficulty, so we're dealing with, like, things like we don't start with any tools or any protection, so, like, we're kind of having a bit of a rough time. And now we're having a bunch of babies die from starvation. Shit. Well, that freed up housing? No, I didn't pray hard enough for the water gods. You're right about that. I'm gonna hope that going for the Hail Mary of tools is gonna really help us. And now we have another drought. Oh. Down here is where it indicates, right? So it kind of gives us a heads up of what's coming. So we have like a lot of rain. We have one more drought, but then like a whole bunch of rain. So we just gotta survive. But we've lost half our population, which means we've lost half our workforce. So this is a problem. And now we're out of food. Once I get it going, though, once we get rolling, it's gonna be glorious. We just gotta do it. I mean, we had a much better start this time out of the last 3 times we've tried, like this being the 3rd. So we got plenty of means to bounce back. Right? I need to give him cocaine. I'm not too sure, but when I know that we can't breed any more people, I've just kind of restarted, so I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, let's make that metal. And we're starting to get some cloth now. We don't have a farmer. Or we have a farmer. We don't have a gatherer. Ah, and here's the drought again. Oh, we have a sandstorm now, too. Let's get rid of one of you. Another one of you and put you on a builder. Alright, we have 7 people. Most of them are very old and can't breed. There's like a population breeding problem. It must be this difficulty because like it's just, you know, I mean, it is an early access game, but they won't breed. We can't, like, jump off the population, and we have no workers that do anything. Oh, God. Alright, let's get more of that going. We at least finally have some water, so no one's dying of thirst. Still plenty of resources there, but they're just not being gathered. The fishing hut is just not producing like I... How much is it producing? It's only producing 56. Now I wonder... Let's see, but see, this doesn't produce when there's drought, so that's kind of the catch. The game wants you to have like 5 different buildings, but... I guess we just have to move like what they do pretty much. Alright, let's build a hunting lodge. We have water. It's a logistical thing of like how far they have to travel for certain things. We can upgrade the bus too. Now we're missing wood. We're starting to get a bit more food. The problem is I don't think anybody can breed. Well, up here, yeah, we've dipped between this and this, but this is even temperedness. Right, and then I can click. I don't... Yeah, okay. No means to bury people. Well, I can't afford to build a graveyard. Everyone's fine now that they've got what they need. This girl is young, Isabel. What is she, like 20? Losing her hair. Is that because of radiation? Hey. We have no children. Right now, if we can start getting people, like, and everything starts running, we would be okay. It's just... If we don't get some kids in a little bit, we're screwed. The temperamentalness of whether or not they breed to make more villagers is really crazy, actually. And now we've lost 3 people. We only have... Right. This old guy, I don't think is going to impregnate this chick. Let's see what happens when we actually... Everyone dies. Like Blood Puppet was saying. Again... The only thing I can think to do is that the logging camps and this, we don't build and we prioritize this stuff first. So like this kind of setup with food and a farm and then houses as quickly as possible. Maybe even houses over here. Kind of. And just try to produce tools and clothing as quickly as possible. And that could be the issue. Maybe get 2 farmers going. That's the only thing I can think to do that would change what I'm doing. Because it has to be possible at this point. Like, from a starting point. And then once we kind of snowball a bit, I think we'll be okay. Damn. I mean, I still have an old guy and a chick. There's still a chance we could have a kid. They'd have to have a lot of kids. She's gonna have to use the popsicle sticks to keep them up. But I mean, it's possible. It is possible. Ugh. Why are they upset? Still hungry. Oh, now a sandstorm. And multiple droughts. We could try lowering the difficulty 1 more if we wanted, but it feels like we're like right there. Like it is possible. It's just like, feel like this is gonna take too long. Right, let's start over. I want to start a new game. Right. That's got a lot of promise. Okay. Take 4. Let's do that. Oh, God. This game's difficult. Alright, we're gonna do everything we can on like one main road, and then that's it.
This looks like a good place to settle.
Yeah. I'm sure it does. Okay. So our main goal, the problem is that we're not really close, super close to any water. Okay. Okay, do that. Oh, is there like a shit ton of Oh, there's a shit ton of radiation there. Oh, that'll move. Damn it. Invisible killer right now. Okay, everything we can there. And then housing. Alright, I have all this paused. Let's do that. And let's go ahead and immediately upgrade that. That'll be a bit different. Oh, then for food, we need to get a fishing hut. Alright, they're going to bring in some resources. They immediately got a house to where people can get in there and have kids and do their thing. Alright, so we can't even get this built yet and we're already low on everything. This got upgraded though. Alright, gotta keep confidence high. So like right now immediately we now have no scrap or anything. Which is an issue. Now we can't store any water because of that. I should have less builders in the beginning. Right. Screw it. Can I build it? Like closest place would be like right here. Boom. Now we're already dying of thirst. They just won't gather the scrap. Give it to me. Build it. We're so boned. So I should wait just a bit longer for the houses. And we're about to have a drought. And all the kids are now dead. What the hell? Shit. Alright.
This looks like a good...
Yeah, it looks like it, don't it? It's probably a fresh bit of hell. Alright, well, we don't start out with a crap ton of radiation, so that's an up. No, there's radiation there. Okay, never mind. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to make it have a super straight path. Gather all the resources here we can. This is like the best start we're gonna get at this rate. No, not when we need to breed for to save the world. Meme Lord. Indeed. build it. We've already lost somebody because I couldn't build that fast enough. And I've put 2 people on water right now. Okay. Okay. We got a bit of a radiation issue already. People are unhappy. That's expected. Right now, we might be able to build some houses. Let's do that. Okay. The Demon Slayer movie? I have not, Meme Lord, but that sounds great. I want that. That's awesome. Oh, I built this. Oh. Oh, I built that wrong in a panic. Oh, God, it hurts. Hurts. It hurts, chat. Radiation is just spicy air. Indeed it is. Well said. Alright, for some reason, 3 people or 2 people on water is not enough. So we need 3 apparently. Oh my lord. Alright, let's get a hunting lodge as quickly as possible then. See if we can try. I'm trying to just trying different things at this point. Something has to work. We just gotta find out what. Okay. More housing. Let's do it. Yeah, no, right? I should just, you know, have water and we wouldn't have drought. And yeah, it's just that simple. Again, immediately they really want tools immediately, but like I don't have any workers and I don't have any scrap to make the buildings to do that, so I'm glad that that's the case, if that's what they want, but you know. We still need another house. Food might become a bit of a better issue. You should be getting all the resources there you can. Alright, so a hunting lodge isn't affected by drought, so that's going to be a huge thing for consistent food. We have some gathering. If we get hit by a drought, we can turn this one off so they can actually go get some scrap. In fact, I think it's time we turn this off. Because I need them all working over here and getting scrap. Then once this building's upgraded, it'll up confidence. Then we need to build some houses. Okay. Yep, that's alright. We've got plenty of reserve. We're okay. Hunting Lodge is doing very, very well. Right. We have one individual, which I wish that would take me to that individual. Oh, there it is. This person. What's your issue? Ah, the grave. The cemetery. I'll work on that next. I bet, Meme Lord. Alright. Alright, so now we should be able to store up some more water again. We've got plenty of medicine. More kids on the way. We're starting to get our scrap. Right. We could have the means to get a farmer going. Grow squash. Okay, perfect. Alright, let's get into the house. Okay, this got upgrade, which should help with morale. Not me, Meme Lord. Maybe Vasher? Could have been Vasher. Alright, some people are still hungry. Alright, I'm trying to grow squash, and I got the hunters on it. Right, but we don't have anyone doing the gathering, which was a thing. Let's do that. All right. Just throwing shit up seems to be helping a lot. Alright. Trying to keep everything really close in the start right now as we'll plan things out better as time goes on. But I think the hunting post has helped. It did. Yeah, I know what you mean, Euron. Yeah. And we need 3 people on water. Need another cabin. Okay. Grow corn and call it Corn Hub? That's rather corny. Madness. Are you feeling pretty corny right now? Well, we're doing okay. I've figured out that there's kind of a little bit of like, you just gotta kind of get some shit done. Yeah, no, we need protective clothing. Yeah. I'll start working on it now. Do you love the title of the stream, JJ? Good. How's it going, bud? JJ, you remember the game Banished by any chance? That's what this game is, but with a post-apocalyptic theme. Alright, we need another form of food gathering? Oh, we have a drought. Oh, the well. Oh, no. Oh, this is going to hurt. How did we not store up enough? I don't get that. People are maddening. We don't have any dead people at the moment. We need more houses. Right now we're hitting a bit of a bumpy part. Okay, why is that? Water is why. How many people do we have on water gathering? 5. Okay, we do need another house. Let's do that. Maybe Meme Lord. Yeah, everyone's hurting for scrap. Okay, what's our scrap at? So, do we have anyone working that? We have 2 people working that. We have people gathering resources there. People are stripping this of everything it's worth. Alright, I need to get cloth going so we can get some tools and some protective gear. And that should help keep our morale way up. So, we should be good there. We've got another drought coming up and we don't have enough water stored up. Even though we have the maximum we can go. My builder can't do anything because we don't have any scrap. I should have turned that building, because like them simply having to walk around is like cutting into my efficiency. You're hurting me, game. Can I prioritize this? Gotta get more water and food. Let's go with metal. The problem with this, though, is that we have no scrap. We'll get that going. That's the only thing we can do. We are holding on by a thread, people. I have to get scrap to... Thank you, game, the fact that I need 22 scrap to, you know, do what I need to do. It's not like I know that I need scrap. You think when you build one of these buildings, you'd be like, hey, maybe the person when they're building this, they need scrap, so you know. Yeah, because that's a thing. For some reason, we cannot get a stockpile of, we need people in homes. That water, though. That water, though. We need some rain catches. Okay, we don't have the plastic, though, for it. I get 5 people that go off and like try to grab as much water as they can. But apparently that is not enough. What are my, like, scrap gatherers doing? Like, do you have scrap? I don't get that. We did a new save. I'm trying to, like, really focus and push it. We're doing it much better this time. Better than we ever have, but... they suck at getting scrap. And... Yep. They do go fast. Alright, people should stop dying of thirst now. They don't do well with things really far. On this difficulty, man, the droughts are just... They don't stop pummeling you at all. Let's get that building being built. And once I have somebody who can work this, oh, it's gonna be so good. I need to build another jetty. That's the only thing I noted, because there's no way. I have a pump and I have 6 people on water. That's ridiculous. What are these people doing? I understand, but you know... Okay, we still have one more guy who's homeless. Right, okay. Let's get a workshop going. What are you making? Cloth? Okay. Okay, yep. I know food. I'm I'm working on it. I have as many people as I possibly can on water. I'll put another person on a fishing. Okay, we don't need that much scrap collecting. In fact, they would do better doing the gathering here. Alright, we have lumber and this. Let's get rid of this. So that way they focus on getting the food. I'd have to destroy it and rebuild it, but yeah, I noticed that the efficiency of the fact that it's not rotated is a huge issue. I am aware of this. In fact, I should get rid of this. That little bit of difference, I'm wondering, I don't know if that's going to make that big of a difference, but it might. It very well might. Alright, we're starting to get some cloth and all that, which means we can get a tailor going. We don't have any homeless people. That's very good. What is... Right, okay. Okay, this has helped, I think. I forced them now. I don't know how I can increase any more water gathering. I'll start doing some rain catches, but the problem is they still have to, like, transport it. Is the catch, though. I have to research that kind of stuff. See if that makes a difference. We're gonna have a wood issue in a moment, which is expected. He's getting the last little bit he can to finish building this. Well, we're not insta dying, but we are like, and then now here's a drought, so we're kind of boned. There's like, we're not stockpiling, which is what's killing me. I don't get how we're not stockpiling. These people eat and drink like animals. Stop. You're killing me. Oh, you've started? Nice. The hardest difficulty will kick your ass. You're not wrong, Sai. Okay, hold. Okay. Everyone's dying of thirst. Do the tutorial. The tutorial is pretty good. I do recommend. It's true, Beetle. It's true. Never sigh. We don't have a builder. That explains why things are getting built. God dang it. Bucket the water faster, you lazy mofos. We're experiencing a death spiral. Because 5 people bucketing water isn't enough. I don't know. I mean, how are you... Literally, a handheld pump would be more efficient. Can we not be this special? I set to this as priority, and you're over here building the workshop. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I don't believe this game. Whine silently. Okay. Alright, friends. You know, I'm just having a meltdown and struggling, and my people are dying of thirst and hunger. But, you know, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. You looking at, like, big boobs on the internet is far more important at the moment. I'm glad. God dang it. Yeah, you should be. Oh my god. Are you guys like... Kill the animals and take their meat. What the hell? You're welcome, Fens. I'm glad I could help. And I bet you're glad Sai could help too. Yeah. I'm the one that brought up girls anyway in the boobs, so you know what? I'm the father of the both of you. And I don't got milk. Boobs are nice, yes, I concur. I concur, boobs are nice. Morale is plummeting. There's already 12 people in our cemetery. Bob, do we need to have a conversation? Okay. Uh-huh. Somehow I've managed to get more water by having less people scoop it than by having more. I'm gonna say something's not quite right there. That or more people died of thirst and now I just have less mouths to, you know, do the thing. Anything more than a handful is a waste. Ugh. Alright, we got 3 rainy days. Right. I don't hate you, fans. I'm annoyed at the game at the moment because there should be a way. Oh, we're out of medicine. God dang it! I'm gonna say the hardest difficulty needs to have like just 10% less drought. Just 10%? Yeah, maybe? 10%. Jesus. Ken's is like, ooh, look, more porn. No, I encourage people not to be wearing pants during the stream. Bob, I disavow. Fence! Needs to use his 4 terabyte hard drive. I think he just wants to come up with cool combinations to your name, that's all. Sai, you got a boyfriend, it's okay. Wow, as soon as I make tools, they're like destroyed. Ugh, God. No, I notice. No, I knew it would be one day. I knew it would be one day. It seems like rain catches are more powerful than anything from water. They fill up so fast. These farms are only producing, they're producing very little food. We don't have any medicine at the moment, which is a bit of an issue. Okay, so I have learned something. The rain catch is by far the most powerful water thing in this game. Yeah, that's stupid. Don't punch a wax figure, Jesus Christ. I'm glad that somebody feels like they got big pee-pee because they punched some wax. Dumbass. It's over. Jesus Christ.
They say I eat anything. You've got plenty. I can smell it. Yeah, smell it all the way here. Give it to me. I want all of it. No, just the smell of it.
I'd pay to see that too. Sigh. Well, it tells you that the brains, right? They're not even smart enough to do a proper trolling. And they're dumbasses. They're gonna do it right. So that brings up a good point. Right. Apparently we're making cloth but not making cloth, which is weird. Us building takes cloth is why. I'm trying to deal with the medicine. It's a TV boomer thing. It's fucking stupid. That's what it is. It's just stupid. Too much citrus. Welcome, Platty! The outside does suck, though, I agree. Especially when there's a lot of pollen. Yeah, that's true, Fens. There's a lot of misconceptions like that. The worst part about when people do spray tans is you can clearly see where they're wearing the goggles, right? You could just see it. It's just so clear. It's like, it just looks weird. Fens bringing up a porn comparison. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fens, are you watching granny porn? Do we need to have a talk? Okay. Okay, good. Oh. Let's get you making some metal tools. My population, we have a health issue at the moment and a radiation issue. All of a sudden. And that's because of the rainwater. So, like, you get a shit ton of water, but it's contaminated! Bob, looking at the mirror does not count as your own porn. Okay? Okay. Can't look in the mirror. That's cheating. Right. I'm working on the radiation and the medicine. Just hang in there. I'm working on the charcoal. Well, this is why my radiation level is this way. The game's like, okay, droughts aren't killing you, let's make radiation kill you now. The hell? And now we have a sandstorm. Uh... So I need to get a charcoal kiln a bit faster. And we need to build the rain catch faster. Upgrade this to start filtering the water via the charcoal. Right. That's not true, Bob. Granny boobs are not the same as a good old lass. So you can't say boobs are boobs. Yeah, of course I have you there. I have you by the boob. You're lucky I don't twist. So everyone's just dying of radiation poisoning because the game decided, oh hey, by the way, let's just put a huge fat radiation thing. Can't seem to get medicine fast enough. I'm trying to make tools as fast as we can. Alright, let's get some charcoal going. Like, we are barely hanging on. But we're hanging on. We have nobody working water. That's not acceptable. We have to keep the herbalist. Finally getting a surplus of some metal tools. Oh, and now we have an illness. Oh, we're boned. Oh my god, we're so boned. I can't make a medical facility, so it's just gonna have to be the stored herbs. It's not syphilis to your... Try to get everyone protected for radiation, man. We're not having any babies, which is a huge issue, and that's because of this morale, and I'm trying to do everything I can to up it. Right? The biggest thing is the medical and the radiation, and I'm getting charcoal to do that, but that's because our waters are radiated from the rain. Oh, that's funny, Bob. Alright, we're starting to get some protective mass, which is helping. Is everything damaged from a sandstorm? Oh, now we're about to have a drought again. So I think we have to prioritize getting a water tower and charcoal. So we can get a lot of water from the rain, but it comes at a price. And that's radiation level. We don't need a fisherman, let's get a builder. I can't believe we're alive, though. What's that, fans? Yeah. No, I agree. Only in Vegas can you pay for a hooker, by the way. There's not that many. There's most states. It's not. There's not legal brothels. So you could be any age for a hooker if it's. I'm not sure. I don't know. Most places where there's gambling, which I guess Atlanta City would be it. But I only know Vegas for sure. Possibly. I've never been to one to know, so honestly. Well, it looks like... Oh, are we going to get babies? Oh my God. We have some excess tools. Why are you not making this? Oh, because we don't have anyone working it. Well, that sucks. I don't tend to gamble that much, honestly. Anytime that I have gambled, I tend to win. For whatever reason. My dumb streamer luck tends to bleed into gambling. Well, this time around we did a lot better, and I've got a better strategy. That's true, Sai. Doing this in the hardest difficulty is possible. I've seen the light. I see the possibility. We might be better off if we got charcoal in sooner in our water, I think we would have been pretty well set. And it's keeping people from breeding because everyone's upset about that. That's been my issue. Fens, are you downloading all of it? All of it? Or is it already done? Gigabyte download. Ah. Talk to you tomorrow, fans, I take it? No, okay. Okay. Right. I don't think we're gonna recover from this. But we can survive the droughts and all that, no problem. We just gotta get charcoal and that filter quickly. The question, the thing I wonder is that, do they drink from this right away? We have a sandstorm coming. Great. Just let it happen, fans. Let it happen. I tend to bring it out in people, don't I? You tell me, Fen, that I attract the most interesting people you've ever seen, so I must be doing something right. I attract some of the most amazing and most interesting people. I really do. I'm saying interesting, okay? And we're gonna stick with the word called interesting. Yes, Beetle. Let's say you play this Beetle on the hardest difficulty and you tell me how good you are. That's what I want to see. Okay, Beetle. Just message me, let me know. If not, I'll just do this. Tomorrow I have a dinner at 4, so it would be a late one anyway. But I might do a morning stream tomorrow. So, we'll probably do some of this before. Right, so we lost, but we learned a lot of very, very, very valuable information. What's that, Bob? I do, Beetle. I do. Well, it's on the hardest difficulty, and this... I'm trying! Shots... Yeah, it was a lovely typo indeed.
To take part in your fun. Don't worry. We won't rob you or kill you. But you do have so many things we can destroy. On the other hand, you could pay for protection. But that would be so boring.
You want, like, all my water? Refuse.
You can't do a thing.
It's one guy. Shoot your shit. What's going on? You know, something popped up. I wanted to see what it was. It was the Windows update crap. My chat, Jesus Christ. Anyway. Alright, that'll do it for tonight. We will get better at this game. This game is a lot of fun, but we'll definitely master it, and it'll be a lot of fun. No. We've been at it for 6.5 hours. No, I'm not DSP. No. I am not the fucking deprived DSP that can go gamble away shit. No. I'm never gonna wank on stream. No. Not just no, but fuck no. Yes. Yes, it did. Yeah. And people give him money. I'm sorry, but I'll go out there and say this. I'm a better fucking streamer. Right? Just bottom line. No, Beetle, I don't want to be associated with that. No. No. I don't want to be associated with Hitler. I don't want to be associated with DSP. Thank you very much. Yeah, no. That's enough, Chad. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching. I do really appreciate it. Yes, that's right, Beetle. That's right. I'm also here to flick as well. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching. I do really appreciate it. And don't forget, if you want to not have your entire village die of radiation poisoning, you must stay unstoppable. I will see all your beautiful faces tomorrow. Have such a wonderful evening. Good night, chat.